Good morning, everybody. How is everybody doing on this beautiful, beautiful Friday? Mr. Jade and Mr. Aloe, Mrs. Ivy in the other room, all my little plant friends say it's cold outside. They say it's radiating in from the window and their little leaves are cold. And I checked the weather here on the screen and it says it's 21 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like negatives, feels like 18. Negative 7.5 Celsius for those that are in the know. So anyway, how in the world are you doing today? This 8 o'clock thing, how's it working out for everybody? How's it kind of feeling? Well, that thing, I sound good in it. It was driving me bananas. Hearing my own voice drives me bananas. So, how is 8 o'clock working out for everybody? Let me know. I think it's a little bit better. I have to wait an extra hour to get on stream, and I'm sitting here, fidgeting and just twitching and having to depend on that self control. So it's a good lesson in life, discipline, and everything else. I have never been able to wait for anything. When I am in charge of it, it happens when I can make it happen. And to prove that point, here in the past, streams have happened at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've gotten online, there's not been a soul around, and I've gotten offline without a soul being around. And people ask me the next day, didn't you stream? Why aren't you streaming? I streamed at 3 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't wait to stream. So that feeling has not gone away, but the mentals have kicked in and are in charge and telling me that this works out good for the Europeans, the British people, the French, and all those good people, and it works out well for the Latin America and all that kind of thing. And on top of that, it works out good for me. I'm starting to just beginning to get some sleep. I got up at 1 o'clock midnight. I felt a little bit more refreshed. I did not take my my anxiety medication. And boy, did I wake up with a much clearer head. Oh my goodness gracious. I got 5 hours. See, can you see that? I got an 80% on my test. 5 hours on the money. And that takes into account how long it takes to fall asleep, which is me for no time. It doesn't take any time to fall asleep. My head hits the pillow and I'm out like a light bulb. And then I get up and 4 or 5 hours later and do my thing. So I did sleep on my elbow here for I don't know about an hour or so, listen to a sad queen kind of go through her thing and chit chat and do what she was doing on getting a lightsaber. And then Sammy Cat and It's Squirty to me. I watched them a little bit. I haven't watched them in forever. They were doing a dual chat. I was like, well, I can watch Qwerty. I'll check that out. See what's going on. And Sammy Cat was one of the fortunate ones and to go to Bungie, and she's taken it very seriously and very responsibly, and I appreciate that, and got a lot of respect for her. And holding all the secrets in until it's time. And her little best friend, Qwerty, she waited. She's just a great ball of electricity, Qwerty. She's a Brit down in Australia, so she's dealing with it and dealing with it and dealing with the men, her husband or whoever it is, her husband. Jump scared her. She's got a little trauma. Poor girl. I feel bad for her. And she was sad. So I quit watching after that because I was like, that's just not right. So, but they seem like they're doing all right. They were getting the lightsaber, so my main mission is to get the lightsaber, people. Must do it. Got to get on it. Got to get it going. But a few things to cover before then. What have I learned in the last 24 hours? Rest is very important. Productive rest is the key. That means a restful sleep, a peaceful sleep. This twitching and turning and twisting the covers all up into a giant knot and getting trapped inside of them because you're flailing around in the middle of the night is not good sleep. You may sleep 8 hours, but you're being tied up by your blankets. So that is my lesson. I've known it before in the past. I am quite aware of it. It has reminded me once again. So it's my quest in life to conquer that monster. So I will continue to fight. So that's that. See what else. Nothing serious. Some insurance stuff in the mail. Uh, haven't heard my sister busy the holidays. She's working. James is working. Game night with family and friends. I have not heard of. Well, last Monday we heard official, but I haven't followed up with it because things are dynamic when you got kids, and anybody that has kids know that all your plans can get flipped upside down the last 30 seconds before you walk out the door. Actually, after you walk out the door, you get that when they're real little, still squalling and screaming, wanting their diapers changed and everything else. Something can happen in a heartbeat, and you're sitting at dinner, and you got to go. I got to go. Give me the bill. I got to go put this in a doggy bag. I'm taking it with me. So anybody that have kids know that life can change in a heartbeat, and we got to be understanding, compassionate. In my past with my sister, I was a little. You need to be more punctual. Well, she does need to be more punctual. But all in all, she's got kids, two kids that take up the world for her, and she's got one of those things you got to deal with. And she gets all nervous now. I said, "I'm sorry." I said, "I was wrong in the past. I was a little grumpy, so it's my fault." So the kids, and she's at the point now where she's had enough of the kids screaming, hollering, hooting, and hollering for 16, 17 years. She's like, "Eldon, I can hear you. Quiet, kids. Let your Uncle Eldon talk." So the roles have been reversed on both sides. But with that, the whole thought is I have to check with them and make sure game night with family and friends is still on for Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As of right this second, the last words that were spoken by my dear friend Mr. James, my brother-in-law, game night is on for Monday night. It is on. If something changes, I'll let you know. I will confirm that with my sister. What is today? Friday? Friday. I will call my sister. I ain't got nowhere to go. I was going to charge the car, but I'm just going to let it sit out there until I need to go somewhere. I'm not going to monkey with it. It's cold. Did I tell you it's cold? So I'll call her after stream, confirm that time and date, that kind of thing with her, and make sure that happens. They are coordinated to both together a little bit better as a team effort here. So when I talk to her, it's like I'm talking to James. Things happen in accordance. So I'm very happy they got that sorted out. Yes, young couple or not so young couple. I think they've been together now almost 20 years. Almost 20, 22 years, something like that. I was there at their wedding. They played football. Football. Sitting and introducing everybody and everything else, they played football. They were young. They're not so young now. So they have changed their ways. And so are you, from coming from young, getting to do this and that and everything else in your life. Here's the point to being responsible and having to do things in the care of children, adult, parents. You got to take care of your parents to help them out. Your siblings, help them out. Friends, and yourself. Responsibility shall come for you too. I don't know where that came from, but it felt like it had to get out this morning, so it's out. So, it is the way of things, It's gotta be responsible. Be responsible for yourself. So it is a good thing. So they are a lot more responsible, very well hmm, behaved adults. They don't go drinking or smoking or none of that stuff. They have a family orientated mind. I have a lot of respect for them, a lot of love, and I'm so glad they survived those hard years of raising children and putting up with each other to make it through to the other side. They have done very well. I have a lot of respect for them. That's why Mr. James is my co-host. My sister might as well be my co-host on. I could get her into co-host. I haven't thought of that till just now. Co-host and Bachelor Cooking Sundays, brother and sister cooking. So she's working. She's got kids. She's probably busy. The best she can do is chit chat on the phone, and I appreciate her help. So they have come a long way, and I've watched them come a long way. That means I'm a little gray haired, seeing all this go down. It happened so fast. And that always goes the one thing I've been saying. I just talked to 22 years of marriage between my sister and my brother-in-law, raising kids. One's, going to be 17 here in a couple months, and the other one's going to be 13. Teenagers up in the house. Got the old power couple thing going on, both doing jobs and paying bills and doing all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I got a lot of heart for him. But unfortunately, time goes by so very fast when you're doing all those things and you're trying to get your life together. You don't stop, and I'm telling you this because I want you to stop. Take a minute, take a holiday, take a couple days of the holiday. Go see your parents. Stop, just go see, video conference them. Hey, mom, I want to have a video conference lunch with you. And we'll sit down, we'll have something, a little coffee or a little, a little something, snacks, some crackers and cheese, and maybe some, lunch or some meats and stuff like that, you know. So, and eat together, a holiday little thing on the video conference, or better yet, in person. Come over to my house, I'll go to your house. We'll go to that quiet little place so we can communicate, connect. That's the big thing here I'm talking about, people, is connecting. Connect with your children, your nieces and nephews, and your aunts and uncles, and your moms and your dads, and your stepmoms and your stepdads, and do that connection. To make that connection to somebody you want to, don't stress yourself out. I know family members that stress themselves out. And just connect into it and do your very best and sit down with them, spend time with them. That's the key. You got to communicate to connect. Kind of like Claire Expedition 33, where you're sitting around the campfire and you go around talking to everybody and you go to that special moment where you sit there and you talk about this and that and you go to your relationship level goes up to max. Well, that's because of communication. There's a good symbolism there between real life and doing that. That is a key to make that connection. So make those connections with the people you love. You don't have to, not everybody. You don't have all the time in the world, I know. But make it important for those that really matter to you, that shown you love, that made connections with you. Spark that fire and get it burning bright because we don't know how long we have on this earth and we don't know how long they have. So make that connection, let it burn bright, and say, I love you, and give them a hug. If it's possible, if they're sick, got to be careful. COVID still forevermore. You know, take the time and spend with them. Very important. Very, 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 very important. So you don't know how much time you got. You just don't. 18 years ago, 2008, December, I I think December 7th. I came down to Southeast Ohio from Dayton, and was hanging around down here, just out of my mind, literally out of my mind. I just quit my job. I was just traumatized all the way up to the hilt. And I said, "Can I do something to help you out?" And Dad was at work and that kind of thing. And I said, "Well, yeah, you can go out and patch up the fence over there where I stayed, where I moved. This mobile home was, right out by the pasture." I said, "Okay, I can do that. I drive the wagon and the tractor over there and take some tools and patch up the fence where the deer and stuff knocked the fence down and everything else." And I couldn't do it. I could not. I did not have the mental capacity to do it. I was manic. And it was very, very, very hard. It was the holidays, and I went back crying and flipping out and everything else. And then I couldn't sleep. I'd sleep for about 15 minutes, and I'd wake up like I was getting run over, about to get run over. I was standing in front of a semi truck and about to get run over at full speed, and the lights bearing down on me and gonna crush my poor little soul. Fear, oh, unbelievable amount of fear, terror from what they harassed me and what they did to me, and keeps me up at night with nightmares, that kind of thing. So, and at that moment, my younger brother, going to school for nursing, or got his nursing degree, came over or talked to mom and dad on the phone. Said, he's in bad shape, mom. He's in really bad shape. You need to take him over to this doctor." I took him over. They took me over to the therapist, and I seen the therapist. The therapist like, "You need to go to the emergency room, son." I was like, "All right." She said, "I'll call ahead. They'll be waiting for you." By Jimmy golly, I went over there, kind of calming down a little bit, gaining some control of my soul because it was on fire, and sat there in the room, the padded room. They put me in the padded room, and turned back around from there, talked to him. "Yep, yep, Eldon, we'll get you some help. We'll get that kind of thing." And they said, "Well, if you make it up to OSU, we'll have a bed ready for you up there, and you can stay up there. And they're the best doctors in the state, this side of the state, to get you. You got Cleveland Clinic up north when I was on the south side. Go to OSU." It's like, all right. My parents drove me all the way up to Columbus to OSU, got me in there, and they admitted me. They took my belt and my shoestrings, and they locked the door behind me. And my mom broke down in tears and sobbed for an hour outside the door. My dad held her and took care of her. My parents were there for me the whole time. So, sad story. Sad it'd be in my book. But I'm telling you, you know, just like that, life can change. My whole life, once that happened, I was on a whole different course for my life. Instead of career and owning my own company and making big dollars and making all that kind of stuff, getting married again, having kids, and doing all those kind of things, going off on that trajectory, I went on a totally different trajectory. I went hospitals, medicine, bad doctors, tons of doctors, sick, 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 horribly bad, scaring the hell out of people. People worrying to death about me, and just a horrible, horrible 17 years, well, 15 years, 13 or 14 years. Last 3 or 4 have been much better. They've been getting better. And people worried about me. Didn't gave up faith in me. Didn't have any confidence that I'd be able to make it through it. And thought I'd be a vegetable, a chemically restrained, mentally ill person the rest of my life. And the doctor that was there was a murderer. He'd really screwed up all my prescriptions. They ended up sticking him in prison, and then every doctor after that stamped the same meds. So until I hit a couple doctors, my current psychiatrist, and I've talked about how wonderful he is and put him in Discord. I had a therapist, a doctor, and psychologist. He was wonderful. He was only there for a year. Those two together, those two doctors, doctor in psychology and doctor in psychiatry, really got my meds and my mentals, my diagnosis is all sorted out after, what was it, 14, 15 years of just getting rubber stamped, going to doctors who should never prescribe me medication. My medical doctor is not a psychiatrist, and she was prescribing me meds because we couldn't find a psychiatrist in the area. My mom driving me everywhere from getting my groceries to going to all my doctor's appointments and helping me keep track of everything because the meds were just eating my mind. I couldn't do it. You know, my whole life changed. And I've been blessed. I've been blessed here, right here today, to do this. I'm within my own wherewithal. I got my own mentals back together. I'm streaming. I'm doing what I love, being sociable, getting things done, reaching out there to the world. To the world. I have talked to all kinds of people, and I am so grateful. And it has been such a pleasure to work with all of you. And it's been great. So I'm back on my feet. I'm opening doors. I'm closing other doors, and I'm living the best life I can. I'm gonna write a book. I've started it. You heard the story. That's a pretty serious way to start off the very beginning of how I survived the mental health system in America. You know, it's been pretty rough. It's been pretty rough. So your life can change in a heartbeat. A car accident, an illness, somebody finds cancer. Cancer's a monster. Hell with cancer. It could be anything. Could be anything. You are not guaranteed nothing. You're guaranteed to live in this moment the best way you can, and I advise you to live in this moment as a wholehearted, good natured, good human being because it will catch up with you. It will one day, somehow, some way. The wheel, the karma wheel of life will just clunk, 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 and hit you upside the head if you've been an asshole. It will eat you alive. So that whole karma thing is true. So if you being a monster now, being a gangster, or being a tough guy, being macho man, is what they used to say in the past. Which it's the same thing. So if that's how you are, it'll come back. So I advise you to live in the moment and open up those words in your mouth and say them with the whole being of your soul and let them lead out with your heart. I love you, man. I love you. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. My brothers and sisters, my friends, you guys out there in TVville and Streamville, you guys. So you only get this one shot at it. Do the things that make your heart fill with joy and happiness. Be responsible, raise your children right. Take the time. If you had them, you wanted them, raise them. Take the time. Your life is over at that point. You've dedicated your life to raising your children until they turn 18, and you're still mom and dad after that. Not giving up halfway through it. You wanted them, you had them, you raised them. It's your responsibility for them to be good human beings. And it is your responsibility to make the world a better place for them, a little bit softer, a little bit kinder, a little bit more gentle. For them not to be such gangsters and hard asses and everything else, macho people. To be loving, caring adults, like we all are, like a lot of us are raised up as children. There isn't no reason why we can't have more of that. It starts with me and my family and my extended family, my brothers and sisters, and mom and dad, and everything else. And it really goes out from there. I mean, the holiday season, this is the best excuse to say, man, I was thinking of you, and I picked up the phone, and I wanted to say I love you, and I want to spend some time with you. I want to have a cup of coffee. Stay away from the alcohol. My recommendations, I really recommend a glass of wine or something, but the tongue gets forked. You start pouring liquor all over it. Those things that you thought were, all you're okay with, they come out in this giant monster, and it wants to consume the person that hurt you. You gotta let it go, man. You gotta find peace. You gotta find peace with yourself. And I've talked about that many times too. Find peace with yourself, because this is all you got. Can't be carrying that crazy shit around with you all the time. I did, and I still do some of it. I'm trying. It's work. You gotta work at it. I go to therapy every 2 weeks, and I've been going to therapy for 17 years to get over some of this trauma and everything else. To be a better human being. And I have to say, because of therapy and my family, I am a better human being than what I was when the world got a hold of me. So I have to say I'm a much better. So, you know, you make it, you do what you want, you make it as it is or what you want it to be. But I recommend you live it. Me just turning 50, crunching on the numbers, man, I got about 20 or 30 years of new technology and medical systems and all this kind of stuff. And that's the time I have. And I'm gonna do it helping people and doing the things I love to do and how I survived my mental health, how I survived the mental health system in America. A self-help book is really gonna help a lot of people, and hopefully you may see this as just practice for me being on the big stage, guys. This is my beginning years. I'll pull out these videotapes and say, look at this crazy guy. And this is when I was out there practicing to speak for people like me that mental illness and everything else that suffer. And they're suffered in the medical system. Unbelievably. Undiagnosed, misdiagnosed. Those are my biggest things. The very, very basics that can lead to such trauma as what they have. And I guess a couple sci-fi books in me are what I really want to write too. And I get through this and I can do something like that. Write some sci-fi books in my older age. If I get clunking at it, I can do it. I got a good mind for it. So I used to have all kinds of creative energy and creative thoughts and everything else. It'd be fabulous. Goes back to I'm living right here and right now. I'm doing the streaming and everything else. I am planning for tomorrow and the next day. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up hope. But I am living for today. I'm doing what I enjoy. I'm helping people, hopefully today. And I'm helping my sister. I'm helping my parents. I'm helping my brother-in-law. I'm helping my nieces and nephews. I'm helping strangers on the street. I'm helping my neighbors. That's how I was raised up. I was raised up a Boy Scout. So I'm doing the things and how I want to live my life. That little karma wheel, I am cranking it up, baby. Cranking it up. Getting that baby to spin. Good stuff is coming. I got some bad stuff that just goes with how life is. And, I wasn't perfect up to this point by far. So I'm doing the best I can with what I got. And I'm happy. I'm in peace with myself. I'm on 50% less anti-fear or anti-fear medication where I was feeling invincible by my escoplan, my anxiety, my PTSD medication. 50% less of it, and I'm still doing all right. My anxiety's not killing me and everything else. I think all this therapy and just, being by myself and sorting things out in my own head and getting things down on digital or my notes and stuff like that, some of the stuff from my books and stuff like that has really helped me in being around, connecting with my loved ones, my foundation, the people that help me, the people that help me. So, did I say the people that help me? the people that I help in return now. Because life is not a one-way street. You will not go very far in a relationship, be it a friend or a lover, if it's a one-way street. It just ain't. It ain't gonna be a healthy relationship. It's a two-way street. So you gotta give, you gotta give, and you gotta give. You gotta be willing to give, and then you'll get with the right person. And that goes for family too. Now, my parents are a little older. They still do. They still do stuff for me and everything else. Not as much, but I still give. I give. I give. I give. I do little things to make them happy, and I do that for my sister and them, my brother-in-law and the kids. So, it is worth the effort. It is worth it. I've watched my little nieces. My stepkids, I lost them a long time ago, so this is kind of a makeup for it. This is my loss and my pain and my suffering from working all those years and everything else, and not taking care of my family and working to provide for them. That's the best I can do is work my ass off so they have money for cheerleading and all that, and for football and all the toys and all the stuff they had. And that's what I could do. And I had to work a lot of hours when I started off. I started off very young, got married very young, met my ex-wife at 17, and basically from there, uh, my wife was mentally ill, and I was getting that way. The relationship was causing a lot of mental trauma and everything else. I suffer from still a lot of trauma from that relationship. I was so naive. I was so naive. And she was a stripper. I mean, come on. I was still naive. Big love. I was thinking the big forever love. Forever and ever and ever. And that's how I lived it. I lived it the best way I could. So, and that didn't work out. And I walked away with that trauma. And basically from there, I lost the kids because she was such a traumatized individual that I couldn't go back and visit the kids or see the kids or anything else because we'd end up fighting or something like that. The police would get called, and I didn't want the kids to go through that. I didn't want to go through that. I was working on security clearances and all that kind of stuff, and I was working on my own background stuff and getting that all sorted out, and just not good. So uh, I lost my kids, and so now I helped out. I didn't raise up by far. I was not the one, but I helped as an uncle, do things, give presents, listen to, play video games with, talk to, play games with, listen. So my little nephew, I remember him being if off the table. He's like this tall, burying treasure out in the sand pile out beside Grandma's house when I lived over there on the farm. I lived across the way. I'd come over, Mom would have Landon, my youngest brother's kid, because his sister was disabled and very sick, very, very sick. And she's pretty bad. They fought it through, and now she's 16, 17, and she's doing the best she can. She's got dyslexia, cerebral palsy. She's got the mentality of about a 3 or 4 or 5 year old. She's very hard. It's very hard for her. It's very hard on them. They've come through a lot to make it there. They're very, very good people. And turned back from there. I watched him grow, putting quarters in the sand pile for him. Treasure, Uncle Eldon, treasure! And watching him and carrying on with him. Then him getting a four-wheeler and Grandma teaching him how to ride a four-wheeler and all that kind of stuff and working around the farm. And he spent a lot of time at Grandma's house because his sister was so sick and they spent so much time in the hospital. And then Eli had to work and all that kind of thing, and Ashley took care of a lot of it. And they were both at the hospital and that kind of thing. So both just God fearing souls, all four of them. So you don't know how much time you got. You don't know what cards you're going to be dealt. It is very, very hard. You don't know. So you don't know when tragedy is going to strike. It will strike. And you just got to live a good life and do the best you can. Make the best decisions you can after that. And I watch those little tykes grow up big and big and big. Little Lily, she's, is all sophisticated, got a big old muscular boyfriend now and the whole 9 yards. And she's going to be 17 years soon. And watch her from a real young thing, giving her presents, giving her coloring books, talking to her about drawing, giving her Japanese animation, giving her a lot of my Japanese collection animation and stuff, and all kinds of Robotech stuff and the whole 9 yards, and just kind of help make their dreams come true. So she wanted to draw and be an artist. So I did. I took money, the spare extra money I had for Christmas and everything else, invested it in her and what she wanted to be for Christmas. Landon wanted to be an engineer and that kind of stuff, so I invested stuff for him to be an engineer and stuff like that. My young other brother Seth's kids, they weren't so much of what they wanted to do in the future. It's what they were wanted to do right now, and those go to the zoo. So I split the zoo pass with my mom and dad. I'd pay for half of it. They'd pay for half of it, and get them passes, family passes for him and his second ex-wife would go to the zoo with the two boys and kind of hang out and do stuff like that. So I tried to do a good influence on that. When they were down on the farm, played video games with them, camped outside, did the whole spiel. Spend time with them. Try to be a good, upstanding member of the family. And love. I love you guys. I love you. So, you see Madeline now. I love you, Uncle Eldon. She said that the other day when James called, when he was on the horn and calling for game night Monday or game night with family and friends. And he was on the phone and he was talking to me, Eldon. I'm working on dinner. I'm fighting it. I'm doing the best I can. I ain't gonna make it on time. I said, don't worry about it. Just call me when you're ready to do game night. And I was getting ready to start it up, and I'd start without him, and we'd go into it. And he was there on time. He was very early, very appropriate, very hardworking young man. But before he hung up the phone, he says, Madeline's like, I want to talk to Uncle Eldon. I want to talk to Uncle Eldon. I said, okay. Hi, Madeline, my dear. Uncle Eldon, I love you. I love you, Madeline. I love you. You gotta say it. They gotta know it. They gotta feel it. Gotta have that connection. So people that hung around and chat and what have you can kind of see that and see that just day to day kind of on what is that bachelor cooking Sundays when my sister's here and Madeline gets in there and gets hammering her way at the keypad and talks about oh, go out and look at the screen, I love you. So and I'm trying to make her dream come true. She has a gift for music. I've always wanted it. I'm not jealous. I'm so happy for her. I've always wanted it. She can listen to music, do 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 do, and take it and play like I forget the last song my sister said she listened to. Something like uh, some movie she heard it in. She started playing it on the piano, just like playing, just like she'd been practicing for years. And she's 12. She has a fabulous gift. Fabulous gift. So, definitely, definitely, definitely. So, I'm getting her CDs, I'm getting her music stuff, I'm trying to get stuff like that, trying to get her sorted out. Uh, get her just, get her into, get her hands on the music. So whatever form that takes, whatever God fearing above me lets it come into my path that I can get for her. So that's what I'm doing. The other one, it was a whole bunch of how to draw comics and how to draw all this stuff. And I bought tons of those books and sent them down to her on Christmas. Tons of those books. And now she's a pretty good artist. She's well known in her school for it. So it's pretty cool. So, guys, I want my lightsaber. Lightsaber. You heard me reminisce. I don't know where it came from. I don't know where it came from. It came just in here like the wind, like the mistletoe incense I have going on. It was just here. It's in the air. I got Santa Claus on the screen drinking a brew. I got my Santa Claus hat on. I got my. I gave that to my mom when I was a kid. One of those off Little Mermaid. I thought it was, hey mom, this is for you. I love you, mom. And she gave us all little gift bags of things that we'd given them for Christmas. She'd sorted them all out of her collection of Christmas and gave all the families their things for Christmas. And this was one of mine. I have other things. That's a hard kind of industrial things. They let us have hammer and nails and stuff like that. So when I was growing up. So, so we got that guy here. We got the Christmas spirit. I love you guys. I wish you the very best. I hope the very best for you. Safe travels. Safe travels wherever you're going, wherever you've been, wherever you're thinking about going, you and your loved ones. Because I know that means the world to you. Because that's where it's at. And I wish you the very best and all that. So, without any further ado, I want to play some Star Wars. No, some Destiny Star Wars. Everybody's playing it. Like I said, I watched a whole bunch of people this morning. I've been up since early playing it. I am so excited. All right. What do we got here? Good morning, Dan Brew. How are ya? How are you, my brother? Sorry, my long chat. I did not mean for it to start. I had in my mind that I was just talk a little talk and inspire some people to be safe on Christmas, and the story came out of me. I guess I gotta had to tell a story. Okay, I'll see you in a few. I'm gonna use the bathroom as a matter of fact, so I'm ready. All right. Ouch. Get situated, some water, yapping way too much. I'm so excited. So happy. I love this expansion. This expansion is wonderful. It hits all the Star Wars kind of highlights and good points and touch it based on that everybody recognizes. It's got its own unique kind of story on some ways. How it does with all the Guardians and all that. And the weapons kind of kick back from some of the Star Wars stuff from the Wookiee, from the bow gun, and Luke Skywalker from the pistol. Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker from the Obi-Wan with the lightsabers and all that kind of stuff. And wonderful. But it feels like destiny. It feels like destiny. They did a phenomenal job. When Bungie's good, Bungie's cooking up a good 7-7 meal. This is what they need to back to. This is really what they back to. They will conquer the world with this. I'm hoping the marathon is going to be good too. Pardon me, I'm so sorry. And everybody I see are giggling. Even the people like Sammy Cat says, I don't like Star Wars. I'm not a fan of Star Wars. Sammy Cat. But she is having fun. She is giggling. She is having a good time. And she's making very best out of that. So I commend her a lot. And she loves her friends. She's not a selfish person. She loves her friends to be happy. And Miss talk party to me. British woman in Australia. Working on citizenship. Last I heard, I was very too much. And she was all giggles. She was this morning. They're getting their lightsabers. They're this and that. And Sammy Cat had already been through this board when she was at Bungie, doing the Bungie creator thing. And she was just waiting for talk QWERTY and me to get through it, to figure it out, to do these things. And it was phenomenal. They really had a good time. this the one we want? Tell me when you're ready, Captain. And they were having a glorious time. Leopard, not so much, but he was still having a good time. Violet Shade was having a good time. I watched her. Who else did I watch? Ilsa. Ilsa was loving it. She was comparing. She's a big sci-fi fan. That's why I like Ilsa. She's a great chef or a cook. And they were talking. She's got a cooking show today, I do believe, at 1-2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Ilsa, I put her link in Discord later on today. And basically from there, she was comparing this episode of Star Wars with this episode of the Destiny Renegades, and comparing them back and forth. And she did. I was like, I have no idea what she's talking about, but I know that girl is 100% right. She is so smart, and I'm like, she's got it going on. And she was giggling, loving every minute of it. Waiting on you, Chief. You didn't hear me. I'm just repeating in case you didn't hear me. I'm yapping today. Oh. Everybody's having such a good time with this. I see all the happy tweets in the Twitterverse or Xverse. I see DMG out there just loving every minute of it. He's out there playing and doing stuff like that. Zavala's trying to get her red sword, red lightsaber, or whatever they call it. I'll get it down. From the invading part of it, trying to go through and invade. And win it that way, you get so many invasions or something. I don't know yet. And she was trying to do that. She's like, I gotta get it. And that girl did it. She is one hell of a smart player too. She is awesome. Okay, you ready? Thanks for being here today, Dan. I appreciate you, brother. I really do. Get our lightsabers by Monday.
Your syndicate for help in turn. Drifter was right. The Imperium might be experimenting with anti-light tech. So we'll do some demolition on a spot the Syndicate's claim was a test site for Imperium weapons and see what turns up.
Dang. Don't tell me you've gone renegade.
We don't have official support, sir.
I'm here, brother.
It's tied to call directly. Pleasant surprise.
My auto is bugging out. Let me know if that's any better. I did a lot better. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Here we go.
We're at the mercy of microphenomena happening across the world.
suspect it'll continue until the emissary in Eris Morn can tell us what Bind the Nine truly means.
Commander, while we have you on the line, I've been meaning to ask, is redacting the prophecy truly necessary? The people of the city are in danger. They can feel it. If it were me, I'd appreciate the intel.
Spoken like a field guardian. I hear your concern, Mahal. It's too dangerous to tell them. And the people are already on the verge of panic.
Treasure? Somebody say treasure? Sorry, Dan, I was in the middle of the battle. Thanks for the treasure. Loving it. Nice, nice.
Take out that Syndicate asset while I scan the area. I'm filtering for dark matter particles. The word on the Martian frontier is the Imperium is obsessed with collecting dark matter ingots and crystals.
The system has been rich with dark matter since the flurry of 9 activity on Kepler.
My thoughts exactly. It's gotta be what's powering this new tech. your way to the exfiltration point I marked. It's inside a heavy concentration of dark matter energy.
Being back with the fire team reminds me of my strike support days. Especially on Mars. The universe seemed simpler, though survival has remained a temporary condition.
It's not like you to sound nostalgic, sir. Your ride's heading out to you. We'll get you out.
I guess I'm feeling nostalgic, whether I wanted it or not. And I really have a spare moment. Those early strikes on the Martian frontier were a highlight of my career, Guardian. Just wanted you to know. Relax. You're not being disciplined. You made it interesting to be your commander.
Coming. Good job. I love this game.
Expired ghost out here. No physical damage, but the light is completely absent from the ghost shell. Commander...
Too convenient not to be a weapon. Track down what the Imperium is doing. Put a stop to their operation. The city awaits your return, Guardian.
Commander, we know you have a lot to handle back home. Are you all right?
Indeed. Just checking in on old friends while I can.
It was just inside me. You had to get out. say, did I leave too soon? That's what I was worried about. One of the DLCs, if you left too soon, it would screw up. Season the witch or something. Remember right. All right. We gotta go over there. Well, this is where we gotta go. Dan knows. I'm still not acclimated with everything going on around here. Just fall digging. He's inside.
Shall we make a deal? Good choice, my friend. A fine selection. I approve. Happy hunting
All right.
out there.
Dan and I slide up to the bar.
Hey, hero. Heard you've been getting into it with the syndicates. You're the talk of Tharsis. I need your ear for a sec, away from Blue. That data disk we lifted, I got a line in on a way to break it open. You know the Pikers, the lick-sneak punks who don't care for houses or the traveler. Treat servitors on the same level as dregs. They're atheists, radicals, wild children. These kids been scrapping with the Imperium for a minute now. Got splicers shanks that can crack the disc we stole, unlike our ghosts. Spider and Rilix, the Pikers' leader, got an exchange set up, down in the dunes, on Spider's fancy new boat. He's been hounding me to send you his way. Go meet him, get a shank, keep Spider happy. He talks Syndicate. The Syndicate's got numbers, and we need numbers to stop the Imperium. They know we got the plans for their Nightfall station on that disc. It's our silver bullet. We get in, we'll know how to take their super weapon off the table. Wish I could go with you, but I gotta chase down some loose ends elsewhere. Do me a favor. Take Blue with you. Tell her... well, don't tell her anything. You saw what they want me to do. What they said I'm gonna do, or did already. She'll sniff me out and she'll say I'm running. But I ain't. I ain't leaving her. She needs to stay here. To do this job. Don't let her come after me. And if she tries, you keep her away.
Oh. Do I need a shank? Do I need a shank? Eldon finishes his orange juice. Just in case. I like her. Alright. I get a robot in my ear. Got my clan chatting it up. Good clan, it's a good clan. You ready, brother? Let me know when you're ready. Like you like building builds and stuff. Pardon me. I'm sorry. You ready? Alright. Loaded and set, ready to rock and roll.
Guardian. Blue is still working her way through that encrypted data. Until she's done, all we can do is speculate. Spider claims to know someone who can get us behind the Imperium firewalls. It's not my first choice, but we're out of options.
It's time to make a deal, my darling friends.
He wants you to shoot through his problems.
Oh, I've missed your insight, Blue. So direct and now so loud.
I love the music. It's awesome.
Welcome back to the Tharsis Expanse. Do you like my barge? It's one of a kind. A hull alloyed for long trip captures. Sails woven from Tara bottle super silk. I could go on. Hurry to our summit, my fearsome retainer.
Code in here is wicked, real anti-Guardian. Got light deadfalls everywhere. The Pikers didn't write this.
Of course not. They stole it from the young Empress Kaido.
Wait, we're allies. Why would Kaido have anti-ghost encryption?
Contingencies, my dear. No, there is an outpost across the basin. The Pikers want it. Clear it out, and the shank is yours. One last thing. It's a totality division post. Make sure none of your new friends survive to rat you out.
That's it? Alright, deploying the shank.
If everyone involved in this transaction is on the level, this shank should splice the Imperium data terminals for us and get us their plans quick. Frankly, that's a big if, but we don't have much of a choice. If there's a weapon like this out there at any scale, it's too much. Right. I've got the first tranche of data. Reviewing it now. Anti-baryonic scoops. Infalling density reservoirs. Large-scale super-annealing. These are plans for a colossal dark matter projector. A system that uses the same energy as the Nine. Zavala was right. They're building a weapon. The Imperium left vehicles loaded in the Walker Bay. Grab one. Just received another data packet from
Trials.
Shank.
It's a
A
trial
moment.
auto
The
rifle.
nearly functional prototype is on a ship. Imperium Registry. Bahaghari, pull it up on our scopes.
Wait, that's the ship Eris and I saw bleeding 9 energy. It's headed into Mars's orbit.
Stopping that ship just became our first priority. Guardian, you have multiple hostiles converging on you.
It's willing. They're godless sycophants.
Syndicate's loyalty is cheap. Guardian, the Pikers are trying to kill you.
Get back here. If any bikers try to stop you, kill them. Deal is off.
More of them inbound.
But I know a saying, that's proof. Dale and I got the same deal through us. I can't say no.
Your reason for going is some guard told you to? That's not a plan. That's a fear. Don't go.
She dies if I don't go. And I made it also. I can't say no. Tell the others I'm sorry.
Bikers are trying to cover their tracks. Very ugly business, but it's you and them.
Say question, and I will give you bars.
Spider isn't here. He ran. Well, weapons free.
I love the sound effects. I think I need to.
Imperium's trying to override your walker. Dismount. Get out of there. Imperium BattleNet is lighting up. It's Lou. Tapping you in.
My champions, my will embodied. You engage the thing that killed your comrades. Leave nothing of them, not even particles, to commingle with the sand. Our road to Tarabottle is befouled. Clear it and advance.
More troopers inbound. Spider. No action squad, are you?
I would die for her if I were there. You have killed gods. I have built enterprises. My assets are unassailable. Remind them!
Run to the treasure. Jabba the Hutt. His little imperial fortress kind of thing.
Look, Spider's barge is gone. Nothing we can do about it now. Let's go, Guardian.
That was fun. I've seen a little bit of all the Star Wars in this. All the main movies. It's pretty good. Seen the Ewoks, the scaffolding in the trees, and seen the this here Jabba the Hutt. Seen the Han Solo frozen. Get the Gambit frozen up at the beginning. So, good correlations. It's pretty good, well laid out for the individual players or the actors in Destiny versus what they were in Star Wars. It's well done. It is very well thought out. I'm enjoying it. Alright, I'm going to take a 5-minute break, Dan. I'm going to get some water, I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Following his vision. That lint liquor won't hear me out, but he always listens to you. Go after him, will you?
Lightsaber or bust. Man, I need a drink of water. And go to the bathroom. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Are you there, Dan? Taking a break, brother? Wait on the Dan, man. He's back. Alright, we're ready. Sorry. Lightsaber or bust? Yeah, I didn't care for the Ewoks that much in Star Wars, but they made things work here. There are no Ewoks. That's a good picture.
You lost your mind?
We both know I've done worse, Blue. Sorry, fire team. I need Bale to trust me. He's just a kid. And a guardian. It's a terrible thing to waste. No!
It's a lot of Guardians.
Agents of the Last City. Welcome back to Mars. We've ended the lives of dozens of Guardians and Ghosts on Tarsus. Nightfall has nullified their light. And only hollow shells remain. The 13th understanding in the 7th Book of Sorrow states that to rend one's enemies is to see them not as equals, but objects, hollow of spirit and meaning. Nightfall does it gladly. We won't stop with Tharsis, no. Nightfall is coming for the last city. The time of Guardians as shepherds of humanity is over. We were supposed to protect the people, not rule them. The Vanguard must evacuate the city, or be eradicated when nightfall fills your sky.
Oh! New step. Tear in my eye. All them Guardians, they're lost. Kind of like some of our Guardians got mean and hateful and they got lost too. But they can still find their light and come back. be happy, be peaceful. Can they do it? Or are they forever on the dark side? The haters, the warmongers.
Telemetry confirms Drifter fired off his NLS drive. He's long gone. That warship that fired on Tharsis has left orbit. Imperium Command Net just lit up with chatter that a weapons test has concluded. That was nightfall. Sorry, Hoss. Ida was at ground zero in the blast. She's okay. But better come on back.
I didn't understand what was happening at first. All those guardians and ghosts.
Dozens of casualties, every one of them irreplaceable. And Drifter has disappeared without a trace.
That lowlife always cuts and runs. We can't rely on him.
It was all so normal. But then, that horrible light. How many guardians would those ghosts have found? How many people would they have saved? Vale was right there, and all I could do was hide.
For now, we should focus on stopping Bale. The city is his next target. The Vanguard will be focused on preparing for an extinction-level event. In the meantime, we have leads to follow. Guardian, we need you ready.
Drifter's running a Bale. Thinks his vision is saying Eris will die if he doesn't. As if we can't change that. I'm through trying to stop his foolishness. He can chase the 9 without me.
Don't. He's like, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hey, hero. You gotta know, I had nothing to do with the Tharsis nightfall attack. Bale sprung it as soon as I took off to meet him. Sorry I had to shrug you in orbit. I hoped Bale just needed guidance, but he's a dredgen, through and through. And now, so many lights lost. I tried to reach out to Blue. She's cut me off. Guess I don't blame her. I got my in with Bale. His other voice gives me the visceral chills. But they think I'm along for the ride. Only thing is, I'm not sure I know exactly what I'm looking for. Bale is one messed up son of a gun. He's been calling himself a weapon. But we both know there's only one. So what did Six pick him for? I'll see what I can learn. About Nightfall and the Imperium. I'll be in touch, hero.
Oh, look at Adam. Our friend. Sad. Do I gotta drive? Drive this bird. Tower. kind of like sad and seeing all our friends kind of go from the tower. All the Guardians get angry and hateful and left, disappointed. There's hope. Come back. Come back, Guardians. Oh, let's go see Zaballer. I take it the budget was a little short on Zaballer. He's still standing here. The hammers. This is a cool office. Open the portal. Ah, the portal, my friend. Yes, I forget. Portal. Keep forgetting about this whole portal concept, and they're trying to get it into my brain. Accepted it, much like many others have not. And, so, I don't know why I don't go to it, because I've been playing this game for so long, and I'm used to not going to the portal. Always check the portal. Dan, you're absolutely right on that, sir. Yes, sir, you are right. Should be the go-to, the main number one thing you go to is the portal to check everything. Lightsaber, lightsaber, lightsaber.
Guardian, someone's on the line.
Yes.
Guardian, I bring unsettling news. The Dredgen's weapon could only have come from beyond our dimensionality. To uncover truth, I contacted the emissary of the Nine.
Right on time. Hey there, Guardian. Miss Morn?
Just like James.
Did you start?
Yes. I required audience with the Nine, and the emissary agreed to assist the investigation. Guardian, you must know what we have gleaned.
I suspected we needed 6. The last emissary to channel them was Zur, and, well, it left him changed.
The emissary and I opened the connection. I invoke you 6 to answer for transgression.
The Outer 9 are difficult to translate. They aren't like the 9 we can have a conversation with. 6 is alien.
Abject disinterest. Invocations absent of purpose.
I inquired his involvement with Dredgen Bale.
Audience is not devoid of charge.
I could feel myself losing hold on reality. 6 pushed me down.
Enough! Tell us of your intentions with Dredgen Bale.
I have a message for the weapon.
You, Guardian.
A weapon is requisite. In the distant future, we set about selection by right and by trial. A weapon was chosen, not by all, not by me. The Outer loose a more compliant tool. A weapon the Outer command, your Dredgen. Its knees bent and rings kissed. We gifted Bale the station core. With Three's death, protection negated. Prophecy is certainty. Our liberation demands causation. Volition does not exist. You will smear Bale into unrecognizable meat. For continued alignment, the Outer thank you, weapon.
We tried to hold them in place.
But his strength was too great. 6 departed, but left us with what you must know. The Outer 9 have crafted your shadow.
Ah. Very interesting. That was a good turn. If you get lost, always check the portal. If you get lost, always check the portal. And those are good words of wisdom, Dan. I agree. I wonder if I can cut that scene where it said, "Come back, Guardians. There's hope," and put that in a tweet. Put that on the tweet. Put it in Discord first. I'd have to find it. I'd have to find it. time is it? Oh, it's early yet.
Guardian, you've got an incoming call.
Hey, hero. I can still fix this. No one else has to die.
Bale does.
Oh, no. Why isn't Blue answering my calls? She won't talk to me.
You know what I told the Vanguard the moment you sauntered into town?
Get off my line.
I told them your ideas were dangerous. That you were going to take us back to the Dark Age. Now Bale, following in your footsteps, has butchered whole fire teams of Guardians and Ghosts.
I was put here to deal with them. It has to be me.
You don't reason with a light like that. You bury him, and you take the Ghost apart!
What else am I supposed to do? I did everything they told me. Everything! That nine in Bale's head told me either I lead the Imperium, or Eris dies. How is that a choice?
Unprincipled coward. That vision is playing you right into their hands.
Yeah.
You won't tell me. Blue won't talk to me. What am I supposed to do?
You really don't know. You are the most authority-resistant, rule-breaking swindler in the city. What does that man do to a god?
Con him.
Fold in. Blue visiting. Blue. Alright. Run people over.
That splicer shake is worse grammar than Vex milk. But sure knows its way around Imperium encryption. Okay, let's see. Oh, son of a... Nightfall Station doesn't just have a light-killing paper. Theoretically, it nullifies the darkness as well. That warship fired a prototype, but this finished version has remote attack capabilities. This thing could target a home from anywhere. According to this data, it's not finished. Yet. And no idea where they're building it. As for Drifter, I'm done with that guy. You all can field his calls.
Building a Death Star. I've seen people do this. Well, they marked them a lot better. When in doubt, when confused, when in doubt, run in circles, scream and shout. My dad told me that when I was dealing with some crazy bosses. So when in doubt, check the portal. Customize, we want expert. Ready to rock and roll, Dan? Last time you said just launch it. Alright, we're on our way. You've got a good build. I get some water. Gotta get to the lightsabers before noon. Before noon. Always ready. All right,
Emissary, Commander Zavala has instructed me to seek your counsel. What connection is there between the Nine and the Worm Gods?
Great question. I have roughly 25 questions about worms.
I do not believe we are dealing with a direct connection to the Hive.
Guardian? I wish I was sending you to take Dredge and Bale apart piece by piece instead of locating an Imperium shuttle. He should feel every moment of pain he's caused. But our next steps cannot be taken recklessly. I'm legitimizing this operation so the Vanguard can engage. But I've learned the hard way. The cost of overreaction. Find his channel. I want to speak to him personally.
Yeah, Zavala. All the cutscenes, just like Star Wars, it cycles over. That's pretty good. Cycle.
At last, Commander. You know all new lights, do you not? Of the ones I slaughtered, who are you closest to?
There is nothing human of you left. Cease operations, or the Vanguard will annihilate the Imperium.
No.
Fell off the board. Love it. Love it. that guy. Nice. Stand. Yeah.
Guardian, that cargo has the shuttle logs you came for. Keep it safe.
Enough of the old man whispering in your ear. It's just us. Tell me what it's like to kill a god. To feel the life force of an all-powerful being drained by your own hand. You've done it so many times. Does it lose its luster after a while? Or does it transmute, shift from one all-powerful being to another? What you saw at Tharsis was a demonstration of eclipse energy. It negates paracausal power completely. A perfect, targeted, bloodless kill. And each light bearer's death is an offering to something greater than myself.
You speak of tithes. Who do you tithe to?
I am the hand which pens the book of the alchemist. I tithe to 6 of the 9, and he rewards me with strength. This is what 6 learned from the King's Echo drifting among his rings. With enough strength, 6 can carve a doorway and be liberated at last.
That's why they said that. That's been stuck in its rings for eons. And you and me. That. We off the edge. Made it back.
practicing sword logic in service to one of the outer orbits. This complicates our mission to bind the Nine. I need to speak to Ikora, the emissary. Good work here, Guardian. Our situation is dire, but this information gets us closer to stopping Vale.
Your halt. Guess they're not ready yet. Coming in hot. I love that part. Spicy ale. Love it, love it, love it. Smoking, smoking.
Only justice for the Guardians, and ghosts you have slain.
Alright. Let's go start the party. Back to the cantina. Takes a lot of loading boards in here, reloads and everything else loading up into the system. changing scenes. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. With this guy's outfit that I guessed, and I must have seen it somewhere, it's stuck in my memory, and I gotta get the right spaceship. I'm back. Oop. Going all over the place. Music, love it. I thought that was evil.
I just gave the worst advice of my life. Told Drifter to do what he does best. Con Bale, the Nine, and the Imperium. I hope the city doesn't end up paying for it. The Drifter just sent us intel on a hidden Imperium base on Europa, made to look decommissioned. It's directly connected to their supply line.
Hey, I'm here. Have to get back undercover soon, but I'm staying so I can figure out what Six is doing with Bale and how to undermine Nightfall when you get here.
You look ready for some action. Good. That makes one of us. The plan is to hit and fade, assault the firebase, and steal a shuttle in the chaos. Drifter insists we'll need it. Assuming I haven't doomed us by advising Drifter to destroy the Imperium by being himself, unleashing a Drifter racket on terrorists with a light-eating superweapon. Good hunting, Guardian.
Out in the cold. Alright, rocking and rolling. We got stuff we gotta do. Kick the tires and light the fires. Sure it's on legendary. That's good. Alright. Where's the snow snowing? If you didn't hear that, we got a little bit of snow, quite a bit of slush ice. Was it Monday night? Tuesday? Something more suspect.
We must destroy that weapon before Bale can fire on the city. The first step is stealing an Imperium shuttle here on Europa. According to Drifter, the shuttle is refueling at base right now. It's the perfect time to strike.
I can only hope that we are not playing right into the prophecy.
Prophecy? What prophecy?
Oh, sounds like I'm just in time. Valask, Miss Ido. Thank you for the pronunciation tips. Guardian, Europa is within Five's gravity well, and they really do not want to be constrained. Look after yourself out there.
Don't forget your parka.
We're on our way. Hey, man. Thanksgiving was really good. We had deep fried chicken thighs, homemade pumpkin pie. Both turned out spectacular. And what else I had? Mashed potatoes. It was really good. There's on YouTube. You can check it out on YouTube still. Did the whole show. I think it was a 4-hour show. But it was spectacular. So how was your Thanksgiving, buddy?
There's anti-air weapons all around the base. You'll need to deal with them, or they'll shoot down the shuttle as soon as we take off.
They've been augmented with strand-based heavy armor. Your weapons won't do any damage.
I've seen that tech. Kaido's people were still working on a prototype. How... The underlying strand theory should still be the same. I will devise a countermeasure.
Ido, if you ever want to talk about what happened, I'm happy to listen. Sometimes it helps to share the burden.
Take out those walkers. falling off the roof onto the porch roof.
Their base controls are encrypted better than their communications. The splicer shank should make quick work of it.
It's sending back more Imperium data. Looks like Nightfall Station's got some serious shielding. That's a problem we'll have to solve.
When did they build all this? How? All their equipment, the research and raw materials. Where is it all coming from?
They must have been given extra time to develop it. Any of the 9 could do that. Dilate time within a pocket dimension, but it's rude. It's vulgar. Like using a sledgehammer to kill an ant, or playing 5 aces in poker. The Outers must be worried about what we learned on Kepler.
Understandable. Fear unites us all.
I'm picking up enemy chatter. They're moving to intercept you.
Shuttle secured. Its systems are locked, but the splicer shank will crack it in no time. Have it scramble the base's records while it's in there. We don't want the Imperium identifying which shuttle you took. While you do that, I'm going to call some of my people. That shuttle. I recognize the design. Looks like the Imperium's called in reinforcements. If you try to take off now, they'll swat you out of the sky. Eris, the countermeasures will be ready shortly.
Countermeasure is selling it short. They're beautiful, Guardian. You're gonna love them.
Hell has no
Especially
fury
when
like a
those
woman
secrets impact
scorned.
entire populations. I also know it's
Is that
impolite to talk like
Shakespeare or
this
something?
on an open line.
Yeah.
I called up some of my sources. Listen to this. The shuttle was a Barrett prototype presented at a design conference in the last city. And our premier loom matches records of a Brachus loom. Keitel says he vanished with a squadron 3 years ago.
So, Loom took troops and prototype tech with him, and Six gave them more time, maybe decades, to build the Imperium.
Nice. And very nice. Attaboy. I feel a little bad. Get her, Dan! Get her done! Obviously, start on the next big bad guy.
More behemoths coming your way. You won't have much cover out there. Stay mobile.
It gets a bit harder. Okay. We're doing pretty good so far, I think, sir. We're doing pretty good. Ghostbusters.
fly the shuttle right out. I've got another bit of helpful news. I had my people look closer to home, and they finally got a lead. Bale's got half a dozen false identities in the city. He's been getting supplies from the Tex Mechanica foundry. I think it's time the Vanguard had a nice sit-down chat with him.
What is this prophecy you're all so scared of? If I deserve to be part of this crew, I deserve to know why this is all happening, so I can help you.
This information is classified at the highest levels to protect everyone.
I know it must be important, but every night I remember that horrible red light and the silence after.
What in the hell?
When I ask why this is happening, what's everyone so scared of? It's that same silence. I'm sick of it.
The Nine of Earth 3 is dead. It gave us a prophecy. A death ensures extinction. To survive, you must bind the Nine.
Erismorn, you are not the arbiter of what is and isn't safe. Just because you can handle this information doesn't mean everyone can.
This isn't just any information. This is your future. The Vanguard have no right to hide this.
No, that's a big shopping day where everybody does a bunch of shopping. And the UK and all the religion stuff and all that, it's all fine. You have your right to do your thing. And it wasn't turkey, it was chicken, deep fried chicken. It was very, very good. And I invite everybody, even if you just go back and watch the VOD, go back and watch and celebrate with us, eat food with us, break bread, be a part of the family. So that's how I look at it, Grim. Part of the family, my brother. All right, what are we doing? Thanksgiving is glorious. Big food, grumpy in-laws and outlaws and all the laws. Sometimes the law is called a regular old get-together, having a good time, lots of food, and then the next day you go out and you spend all your money, and you're fat and happy, so you don't mind. So it kind of makes the commiseration a little bit easier to deal with. But it is a good time. You must, sometime or other, have your own Thanksgiving. A day of feast and being thankful for the people in your life. And the good times and the good things in your life. And then it was a good time. There's a lot of people showed up. It was really good. The food was excellent. Oh, I ate on the food for a couple days. All the food was really good. The pumpkin pie, oh my goodness. We need a Raxic blade. Dan's got it. The man is on it. Dan the man. Talking food. He knows it. Experts. Got to be on expert. Dan says it gets harder from here on in. I got my build. Dan, you're a good man. I appreciate you being here, Dan. You're a good guy. I do appreciate you.
What Bale said about being adrift, I felt that too. More and more. Look, I've been seeing something. It's not the future, it's not the past, it's like sideways, looking out of someone else's eyes. Guardian, the Nightfall attack, I felt it from Earth. It's like the fourth dimension reached out, grabbed the gas knob, and turned it off. The Inners were furious.
You were hearing Guardians and ghosts get snuffed out across Tharsis.
I'm sorry. I hear you're off to steal some sort of access codes from Elixni smugglers. Any way I could help?
I need to know the Nightfall Station's weakness. Six really messed Bale up good. He'll crack if you push him.
Food. Good cooking. You can't get just one good cook in a year. You gotta get a couple good cookings in.
Dredgen. I hooked an emissary on the line. All three of us nine touched, but they've got a special hold on Lodi. He's one of us.
Hello. You can call me Lodi if you want. Look, you have no reason to trust me, but I had to reach out. I've been in your shoes. And so is Dredge and Hope. What the Nine put us through can be frightening. Isolating.
I don't have anything to say to a servant of the inner orbits.
How about an emissary for all of them? I appreciate Six. Of all the nine, he's the most curious.
A vessel for so many. How are you still
sneaking up on me.
replaces with metal.
What element?
How do I focus on that through the pain? Right now, I'm on Venus 2 weeks ago and here, now, at the station.
I lose myself across time. The station makes sense, but what's on Venus?
The important places get stuck. I keep coming back here. They're connected.
treasure. You said there's treasure. Let me stop shooting people. Where's Stan? There's Stan. I'm coming, Dan. Sorry I was lost, confused. I'm coming. Thank you, sir. Treasure. As James and I used to say, treasure. The kids. Treasure. Somebody save me. Woo! It was just in me, had to come out. Woo! Up this way, this way, this way.
The important places do get stuck, don't they? I find that useful to ground myself if I'm adrift too long. What's it like in the other now, 2 weeks ago?
It isn't important to me. I keep getting me mixed up with 6. Everything's blurred. They took me to Venus to flip a switch, to turn on a shield generator. Is channeling the 9 painful for you?
details on the enemies. Nice setup. Nice structure. Very good looking enemies. Good job.
Depends on who it is. With 2, I tap into all the juicy secrets of soul. With 9, I feel powerful, prized, but I don't feel pain.
I don't understand.
I'm not hurt when the 9 possess me because I'm the emissary. I'm still whole. Bale, you aren't an emissary. You weren't made to be a vessel.
No. 6 chose me. I'm the weapon. What do you mean you don't? That's impossible. What do you mean you're fine?
I haven't lost what you lost. There wasn't supposed to be a second weapon. 6 is using you, Bale. Sorry.
You can be sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean you're fine?
Little lag, but I'm coming. I'm here. I'm here. Woo!
I cut the call. The kid's a monster, but he's still human. He'll turn to you for support now, Drifter. Ask open-ended questions, target his connection with 6, and he'll remain distracted.
That was a masterclass. Never do that crap to me, kid. Hero, get those clearance codes you nabbed back here.
Wouldn't dream of it. Oh, and whatever powers the shield for the station is on Venus. I'll tell too.
Da 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 da. Da da da. Loving it, loving it. Such a great story. Star Wars intertwined with it just elevated the whole story. It's unique unto itself. It's got its own characters with the theme of Star Wars. It's very nice. Come back to us, Guardians that have lost hope. There is hope once again. Come back, Guardians. To the tower, I call. To the tower. My Kindle froze. All right, we're back. All right, 5 minute break again. We got to be getting close to the Iktar swords, so I got to get ready. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be back. back, guys. I am back. This water. Let's see here. All right.
I am a sword of the Praxic Order. I was trained to believe we only needed light. That to touch darkness was to fall to evil. I was wrong. You wield the darkness as easily as the light, in a form sanctioned by the heart of the Traveler itself. It hasn't corrupted you. I've been watching. You're a living counter to Order dogma. They are stuck in the old ways. Too busy chasing old threats to spot the new. Who knows how many more Bales are out there, getting ready to threaten the city. The Praxic Order needs a new path. Maybe we can find it together. It's a mentor's job to guide each Praxic trainee as they forge a weapon of their light. A blade burning with the Praxic fire. I'll stand mentor to you, if you're willing. Forge a new blade for yourself. A weapon equally of light and dark. Let's find out what the Praxics need to become. Will you walk the untrodden path with me, Guardian?
Yes! Yes, please! Master Yende, whatever her name is. Yes, yes, yes. Gonna do legendary. Alright, it's all legendary. We're rocking, Dan. Woo-wee! I've been waiting for all week for this. Actually, longer than that. I've been waiting for this since they showed the first episode of Renegades on the Twitter or the YouTube or the whatever. Uh-oh. Dan, I'm ready. Lightsaber! Woo! I've been waiting. I've been waiting. Then I'll buy James his copy. Then all three of us can go through it together again. I'll go on my Titan. We'll take James through it. Be great. Get him a copy. This is it, brother. Woo, Dan, thank you. Woohoo! Yes, I've seen 2 or 3 people go through it, and it bogs my mind still now. Get in there and do it. We'll have fun. Hard jumps. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dan, my
Praxic
brother.
Order maintains vaults throughout the system. to purify or lock away dangerous artifacts of darkness. Only Praxics who've earned a Cormorant seal are allowed entry. An undecorated rookie waltzing in? They'd say you're one of a kind, but it looks like an intruder's preceded us. We're here to claim your blade, and we've walked into a crime scene.
I thought I understood your methods, Anur. You
where did
are
he go?
uprooting Praxic tradition.
Tradition should change for the right reasons. Time for your first test, Guardian. security lock. Everything after this is glitched out. Bale met 6 here. The Order's habits of secrecy enabled this. Our belief in our own judgment. There'd be no Tharsis Ghost massacre without this vault.
We would be on Earth helping the Vanguard without this vault, Mahal.
Lord. You're right. But we can still arm the Guardian with a Praxic blade, forged in Bale's shadow. A weapon for a weapon.
Turnarounds. Get me confused.
Weapon. Praxic. Witch. I know no one in the system cares what happens to me. Least of all you. But I spoke with your emissary and I need to know. Tell me if I'm not meant to be a weapon.
The Guardian can confirm it. Our records state from the Council witnessed on Kepler that they voted for the weapon. And it's the Guardian. I hope Six hasn't killed your ghost already. Because Six used you. And he doesn't plan on leaving until you're dead.
You're wrong. This is temporary. We made a deal. Six will honor it. He has to.
You wretched soul, realizing you're not in control. The Nine abide nothing but their own rules.
Did not make that jump. Just try not to push you off. I was too close to you. Alright. These are smart to attract you.
Guardian, down.
Third one. One, two, three.
No!
Thank you, sir. Negative crawl. I know that sound. Alright. Crawl. I made it, Dan. The jump did not like. You gotta go up another layer. Alright. Shortcut is tricky? Okay, I trust. I trust the Dan the man. I'm just gonna go all the way from the outer edge. Thank you, Dean. Can't do nothing from jumping there. You gotta be all the way on that edge. Great music. Let me stay up there. Warlocks suck. They jumping. Alright. That is luck, Dan. Okay. Get one more up. No. I just can't see. Let me put a sword on. I think he told me this way back when he first started teaching me. I'm just going for over here. Why did it jump twice? It's got a light to it. It's awesome. I'm trying to look down and jump. And warlocks, when you look down and jump, they go down. You know how much sheer agony this is, don't you, Dan? There's an idea. Grapple. Ooh, my clan. Ooh. Clean big one. They are industrial. Alright. What are we doing? Can we jump up there, Dan? I'll let Dan go first. Wait, yes, sir. No questions asked. All hails Bears. Is there one in between? This way. Mental. Alright. You say so, boss man. Is there enough room for two of us? Here, I got you. Oh. Death. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Got like triple jump on. There, I fell off. I'm invested now, my friend. I want my Pixar blade. I want my Pixar blade. Come on, get it. Come on, mental, you little froggy. Character isn't wanting the mantle. Too low. start getting on the mantle now stuff. Straight off Jump Street, I jumped off the side of the wall. How about that? Does that work? That works for me. I don't know about you, but that worked. I like it. We're gonna keep it. Just die. I knew where to go from there.
Guardian down.
I can't see nothing to do it. Swallow me up, floor. My Praxic blade awaits. We still got monsters to fight. I got it like set to ultimate high. I just looked down. Slow glide down. Breathe, Eldo. I had my blood pressure. Okay. Up to the left. It blew up and spooked me. Not used to jumping like this. I'm gonna get rid of the sword. Redeemed. Ooh, wait a minute. I feel like a monster. Here's the dancer. He's over there. There's a change up here. You don't go to the top. Yeah. This is a ticket. Shit, I fell off. Heard that a lot. The door is falling. Yay, let's hit a button. We can shoot stuff. Let's go shoot stuff. Let's get my sword, sir. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I know you look down on me, Praxik. I can feel it. Your superiority complex tastes like corroded lead. It's burned into my tongue.
You were not meant for this role. It is why you are suffering.
I will not be pitied. I chose Six. I let him make me stronger, and it will be worth it. It has to be worth it.
I'm listening because I've watched 3 or 4 people do it. It's confusing. Okay, got that. Key is to get the dark orbs. Kill equal Those guys are pretty good players that I've seen on TV because they stay alive. One for you. One for you. One for you. You get 2 over there, then you only got 1. the other guy. Oh, you got that one already. Okay. Do the light. Screwing them up, shooting something I'm not supposed to shoot. Just do mob control. Don't shoot no big guy. Do the big guy first. I think you need shot. That guy needs shot. That needs shot. Need that shot. Woohoo! Get her stuck, Dan.
Recognized by a giant. My sacrifices made me strong. So, why am I in agony? I thought the pain had a purpose, but it's just a consequence.
Gotta go back this way.
I have my answer. This is all there is.
Oh, shoot. Almost overshot that. We gotta use the balance octave. We gotta go back. The world flips upside down. This is how bad I want this. I've been paying attention. Yes, the world flips upside down. Okay. It's gonna get harder. So do it, Dan. We got this. We got this, brother. We got this. Come here, brother. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Everybody always goes left. sword off. You guys are tough. You have no color. Try to heal it. And my sword on it. I haven't done that in like forever. Or ain't doing nothing to it, tickle it. Holy shit. I did it. Jumped off the map. Thanks, Dan. Let's get her sword. I do not know the secret of this. You gotta get one from one side and one from the other side. But you gotta go up here. Where is that? I don't even see it. There it is. That's all that matters. Freeze him. Freeze him. Hurry, do your duty. Jumping in front of him is not smart. Definitely not very smart. Alright. Way back here. I've been a good boy. Actually did it. Alright, Dan. Time to get our sword, our lightsaber.
We forge our blades from our inmost light. The reflections of who we are. Know this, Guardian. You and your blade are a force for
We
good.
did it, Dan.
Balanced between light and darkness. My colleagues will be happy you're a warlock, at least.
What color's your blade, brother? I'll get my blade, see what's up. Color is my blade? I have a blue one, a very blue one, not a yellow one. Yay! Time to test it, you're right. Let's go, Dan. Brother Dan, do it. Oh, we're getting okay, we're out of here. Sound. The sound is true.
There's no way out for you either. It can't just be me. I can't be alone in this. Hope you'll understand.
Awesome! Awesome! This is what Destiny needed. Lightsaber. Praxic blade. I'm gonna call it a Praxic blade from here on in.
first steps towards Praxic dogma. For whatever the hell that's worth.
Yeah.
It seems the order that we created
That's a double.
Bale in the first place. Your methods
Dan, thank
are
you.
Bale.
Even
Help
after
us
all that
finish him.
jumping.
Of course I will.
This
I
is a
just
good
didn't
place
think
to stop.
That
I
your
want to go talk
zealous
to
order
A&R
could make a mistake?
because I want to buy the things out of the
That hoarding what you claim to
the
denounce would cost
store.
humanity? We were doing what we thought we had to protect the city. So were all of us, utilizing the darkness
Thank
against
you,
the
Dan.
enemies of humanity.
You work for it too.
While you excoriated us for it. I need to meditate on this.
That's right. All
Guardian,
that jumping,
there is no
Dan.
treasure
What were
your
you doing to a
blade
poor
can't cut.
warlock?
It's a
A
reflection
poor
of you.
warlock like
Today,
me.
I'm not proud of myself or my order.
Oh, shit.
Perhaps you can help us change.
Woohoo! I'm gonna go talk to A&R. In the mission. In the mission. Woohoo! What a marathon of gameplay, though, too. What a marathon. I feel so good I could play the rest of the afternoon. I feel just excited and just thrilled to play Destiny. I am so excited. Woohoo! It's in me. I gotta let it out. I'm sorry if it gets to your ears. Woohoo! It's there. I wonder if my phone will work though. Woohoo! So excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm so excited. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. Hopefully this ends the mission so I can buy the stuff at the store. Because it won't let me buy the stuff at the store. Woohoo! A lightsaber. I didn't get a green one. I didn't get a Luke Skywalker. She was up there. Gotta get the uniforms, just like the original. Alright. Store. Praxic Blades. Where are you at? Praxic Blades. Not eligible. Requires a Praxic Path quest completion. Ah, sorry, Dan. It is a good place to quit. Call it there for the day. Yes, a 5-hour stream. It's in me. I can do it. So we did good, Dan. Thank you for hanging through all of it with me. Thank you, Dan. So let's get out of here. Push some more buttons. Alright. Guys, it has been a wonderful couple days. This Renegades is really good stuff. I'm so energized for it. It is such a good gameplay. The weapons are awesome. Yeah, it's almost when I gotta go get the mail. And lunch. I need to do some lunch. My little belly, taking my medicine this morning, it's hurting. Guys, it's so wonderful. I've loved every bit of it. I'm gonna see if I can get some snippets today. Um, and make a couple little snippets of video in there. One to send James, the one I'm going to send James and put on X. I'll put into the Discord so everybody's get a good look at it, and I'll try to include the little thing that'll keep me busy and use this energy for a positive thing. Guardians, we have hope once again. Bungie cooked. They made a 7-course meal and it tastes excellent. Excellent. So they keep this up, they're gonna hit it. They're gonna knock it out of the park. When I say Bungie and I think about Bungie, this is the quality of stuff that I think they should do. This is the quality. They've done great stuff. Great stuff. Dan needs lunch. I need lunch. I need to go get the mail. I need some water. I'm parched. And guys, I hope you have a beautiful afternoon. Thank you for hanging out with me. I loved every last second of it. As you can see, my enthusiasm is through the roof. Don't tell my psychiatrist. They'll try to give me more meds to calm me down, but I don't want to. Anyway, guys, thank you. And I'll see you tomorrow, 7 a.m. And we'll see where we're at. May skip the twid, may hit the twid depending on how people feel and that kind of thing. But I feel pretty good. I feel really good. So, guys, be careful out there. It's wintertime. And I will see you tomorrow. See you guys. Thanks again. Thank you.